Hello, hello, hello. Ooh, I think my elbow is pretty close to the coffee. Yeah, I have come back to work more today. Today. Blah. No reason to dawdle. Time to start. Hmm. Hmm. I do want to find out what the default password is for Postgres. Postgres default password. Okay. Really bad answer. Um, all. What is it? 29. Yay. Okay. Ooh. Um. Uh. Let's do. Can I just like print the password? Whatever. Did that work? Well. Let's go here. Maps, ls. Okay, the thing is there. Go build cmd. Okay, I do this. Serve 1029 database maps user quat connection refused. Damn. Can I see the log here somehow? Hmm. Okay. Okay, what did it say? This is correct, right? Hate that. You haven't shown the command that produces the error. That is very true. Eh. Double check. Cool. Eh. Postgres isn't running. That is a possibility, isn't it? Well, wouldn't it say can like something else instead of connection refused? Oh no, I literally was. I'm literally in the terminal. Okay, that's not it. Isn't listening. Listen addresses. Okay, okay. Where is that file? File locations. Wow. Already mentioned. Already mentioned. How about okay, the most fundamental way, normally kept in the data directory. Great. Where's that? Default. Ugh. Okay, well, like, there's got to be a default location. Postgres. Default location. Please. There's a config file. Like, okay, where's the default location? By default. Database clusters data directory. Where's that? What's the data directory? Bruh, I don't know how to query this. Okay, I'll bite. What is the Postgres default data directory? Oh my god, was that hard? Not it. Install from source. Verlib. Bruh. Nothing there. Permission denied. What? Okay, I'm busy actually. Why is this opening here? W. Holy smokes, dude. I don't know how to do this. Why did the password fail? Okay, let's try again. Okay. Holy smokes. Okay. And we have this stupid file. Okay. Oh, I'm using Alpine. What the hell is Alpine? Oh. Oh. Okay, that's what I do. I am like 5 steps down the chain. Let's go. Alpine package manager. APK. APK help. APK. Add to world, of course. Obviously. Anyone would know that. Okay, let's try again. This file contains lines of the form. File locations, data directory. What the hell does that mean? Okay. Listen addresses. Okay, I assume that's what's up. Okay. I assume that's what's up. Okay. How change requires restart. That's just great. How do I do that? Why don't I figure it out instead of restarting the container? How to restart Postgres. Okay. Well, I guess you could restart the service. There's not like a restart command or something. You can't just say Postgres restart. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's pretty obvious. Meh. Okay. Okay. Alpine restart service. RC status. Help. Okay. RC something or other. Service. Help. Okay. So I want to know if I could do that. Okay. RC service list. You can also do L. Whoa. Okay, and then RC service PostgreSQL restart. Okay. Try again. Connection refused. Okay, let's walk down the list. In the original, what is this? Jesus, okay. I have different port. What's up with the chats? Is there people? There is no people. It says 5 watchers, but no chatters. I'm not doing anything very interesting, to be fair. This guy's distracting me. And I'm trying to do like Postgres instead of working on the Golang. So the error message didn't change. Distraction, distraction. Is it here or there? I don't remember. Okay, I restarted the service and it did nothing. Uh, how to set up Postgres. Wait, did I just say the IP address? Maybe I do. Maybe I go like, oh, it's the IP address. And so listen address localhost. Localhost is not the same thing as comma separated list. Thank you, Postgres. Very cool. Okay, so I can go like, whoa. Here, like that with, oh, for all. Wow. Does it need to have quotes? Okay. How did I wait? Okay, maybe. Did that? Oh, Okay, I'm gonna undo no, and then open it. Okay, there is none at the end. Okay. Why is it doing like that? Okay, let's say this because I'm a funny man, and I want this to be for sure. So I only really want it to listen on that one. Right. I don't need localhost. I could say star for all. Because then I could have another container running the goobly goo. All right. Restart that. All right. Run that. Ooh. Okay. What did it say? That is a new error message. Cool. Making progress. Ooh. Okay. I'm very badly distracted. No encryption. Fine. There's no entry for the host. Okay. Well, let's make one. So I'm going to edit this file, and it'll probably have little help stuff. Okay, what is this? PostgreSQL client authentication configuration file. Okay. Refer to the client authentication section in PostgreSQL. Okay. Okay. Okay, so local is for Unix domain socket connections only. I assume that's what I saw with like the 5432 thing. That's how like the PSQL command line thing works, I assume. Okay, so let's say what is host? Let's see. Okay, so it said local is for Unix domain socket. What is host? Okay, if you want to allow non-local connections, you need to add more host records. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's do it. Host. I'm gonna add a new line. Host. Replication. What is replicate? Database. Maps. User. I don't know. Trust me, bro. Is this password? Can I say, yes. Okay. Caution, configuring the system for local trust authentication as it looks like to connect as any Postgres. Okay. Local replication, all trust. I don't know. Okay, so what is not trust? Okay, it's explaining database can be blah blah blah, user can be blah blah blah, address can be blah blah blah, method can be password. Okay, so I guessed correctly. Okay, so I'm going to use password. Um, okay, so if I do this, then maybe something will happen. Okay, restart it. Oh. Okay, so I did something wrong. I see. Okay. Let's try again. Huge. Okay. So then I click on this. And it's running. Yay! That only took 40 minutes. Yay. Ooh. I've now successfully distracted the guy that's distracting me. He was asking me questions about like, oh, Intel CPUs versus AMD CPUs. There's a hardware bug in my game. And I'm like, there's not a hardware bug in your game. And then Now we're talking about my game engine. He's totally drawn in. I would be. It's freaking cool. Okay, so oh my god, bro. Okay. Okay, so this now works. And I can do this. Connect to PS database. Uh, Oh, is there a new MLua version? Let's see. Hey, there is. I want to update that then. Will it just update? MLua 10.1. Let's go. All right, and who's getting held back? Okay, we do not care. Does this help? No. When Roblox rust, I think that's literally this. That's literally what it's doing. It's emulating Roblox so that the Lua scripts that run in maps can like do their thing, which is mostly like set booster velocities, make some parts invisible, change the lighting and stuff, so that like the map state just after the map loads is like accessible to the Strafe client, and I can like read the lighting and stuff, and when I do lighting eventually, I guess. Great. Okay. Damn. Okay, so this is just a little update rate. So I don't want the beta version anymore. I wonder if there's a new glam version. I'll do that later. Okay. 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 Cool. Poggers. Release notes. Yes, I would like to see the release notes. The 10 version of MLU has a goal to improve the user experience by keeping the same performance and safety guarantees. Most notable features, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so static Lua types. It's required to have a Lua lifetime attack value introduced without a static lifetime, but that kept strong references to the Lua instance. All types are static and only have a weak reference. This means they're more flexible and can be used in more places without worrying about memory leaks. Okay, Lua is send. The Lua instance can be shared between threads. That's interesting. You can just like bounce around a Lua instance. Multi-threaded async context. Whew. Recursively locked by a single thread. Oh. Disabled by default. Cool. Variable number of arguments. Ooh. 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 Cool. Cool. God, Roblox Emulator was such a cool project. I loved working on that. Urf. Urf. Odd. Oh, neat. Oh, that's neat. Cool. I won't be using that. Long jump safe. Yeah, I don't know what that means. It's not recommended to move drop types into closure to avoid possible memory leaks. I don't even know what that means. Cool. Scope. No longer safe. Huh. Right, I had to do some jank. I was configuring to stir not safe. It just explained it. Look. So you can get a reference, drop the thing that's backing the reference, and then read the data reference. So they have a special guy, and it holds a strong reference, apparently. Drop Lua. That just screams like a lot of internal work to make that not suck. Borrowed implements deref. Right, I did that, I think. Display debug, blah, blah, blah. Borrowed bytes. Where would you get borrowed bytes? I guess it's 2 bytes or something. Cool. Cannot return cow. Unlucky. Strong reference. Oof. Cool. Lovely. Lovely. Neat. Oh, burrito. Okay. Native vector library support. Wall. Vector function. Is that how you use it? Do you just call vector in the Luas? Destroy. Oh. Huh. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. Well, that's a big distract. I am like absolutely positively distracted. Okay. Goodbye. That one. Oh, okay. I succeeded. I connected. This is the test. I can close this. Right. Right. Okay, cool. I figured it out. It only took 40 minutes. Um, I actually have to start doing work now. Gorm. Oh yeah, the Gorm. Okay. Okay, let's look at data service. Gorm. Maps. Create. Update. So I think it's gonna be like this, right? Yeah. So it'll just be like that. List, get list. What's the difference between list and get list? Filters. Oh, okay. So get list is like IDs. Okay. So then this guy, get rid of it. So basically I have to make these look like this one. But it's what does it look like? Maps. Okay, what did he say? With context first. Okay. So then in this one it just is there already and first. Okay. A return bearing gifts to me. This is a good architecture. I was gonna do this bad. I'm really glad SNAME like reformatted it. There's not like empty functions that just call another function. And like this thing has the database stuff there, and then I can have it's layered like I wanted, but I didn't really know how to do it. Okay. First step, this guy. Bop. Okay. Next step, this guy. Bum. Okay. Map submission for CS2. What? How does that work? Where did you get that? Where did you get the thought of CS2? You know? Do you know I'm bhop man? And you're like, oh, bhop maps. Your avatar and oh, okay, that's it all makes sense now. No. It's actually Roblox. Roblox bhop. Cringe. But true. I made Roblox bhop. So the current way that people submit maps on Roblox is they put them in a text document on GitHub. So I'm trying to make infrastructure automation so that people can click buttons instead of writing in text files. And like instead of me needing to like find an asset ID, and like if I put the wrong one, it's gonna upload the wrong file to the wrong map. It's just a button, and it'll always go to the right one. So like I'm trying to minimize human error and like streamline the map. I'm learning Golang now. Cool. I am also learning Golang now. I made this. So this is like a standalone remake of my Roblox bhop game, but not in Roblox. So this is just like a game engine that I wrote. And this is like what I want to work towards. But it's not set up with like multiplayer and everything that the Roblox game is right now. So I'm working on the map submission system for the existing games right now. Ooh. And I'll work towards moving away from Roblox later, as in probably next year. I think the map submission system will take a long time. I always get caught on that. I wonder what the problem is. But yeah, this is just like an exe, and boom, you're playing bhop. It's written in Rust programming language. Oops. Which is kind of an odd choice for game engine and game development. Most tools and like the mature ecosystem are written in C++. But I thought Rust looked cool, and I usually like to make everything myself anyways. So I don't really use mature tooling. I use my tooling. So Rust looked cool. Did that. Oops. Bugs. Okay, I'm trying to... So this is my example that works. And I'm trying to write all these other functions to sort of look like this one. Okay. So it's good because it's better for backend and bots than Rust. Simpler than Rust. Yeah. So with Rust, I spent like 2 weeks or so learning the language before I felt like I could make things. Whereas like I have actually written things in Golang before, and I never really learned the language. And same with this, I knew I could just jump in and just like start messing with things because it's pretty willy-nilly. Just copy the syntax from over there and you're good to go. Whereas Rust, you really have to understand why the compiler is saying like you can't use a mutable reference and an immutable reference at the same time. The compiler has very nice error messages, but you got to understand. Solve my problem, not a language problem. So the deal is that you pay the cost upfront of like all the bugs that you'll have in the future that are easy to fix. So there's not really any other languages like that where you pay this upfront cost of like all the possible bugs that exist in your code that are relatively easy to find, and like, oops, I made a small mistake. I accidentally accessed this value instead of that value, typo or something. It's designed to try to shake out as many bugs as possible before you run the code. So if you're just trying to whip up something quick, maybe you're okay with there being some bugs in the code. But if you're trying to make a like secure, stable thing that you are reasonably sure it works, then Rust is a great choice because you get so many guarantees about your code when it compiles. So the restrictions mean guarantees. Okay, so this guy, d becomes this guy. What? There's no compile errors. What did I do? Was that it? Is that all I needed to do? Oh, okay. I didn't think it would be a simple replace job. Go is not enough. If it's not a bank, well, yeah, you can make the decision yourself, right? Go and Rust are both like modern language choices that have different strengths and weaknesses. They go really well together as like tools in your tool belt, and you can say, oh, this one I'm going to use Go, this one I'm going to use Rust. So I've heard. That's why I'm sitting here learning Go instead of writing the whole thing in Rust. Rust scratches a very autistic itch for me. I love writing Rust code, but I should learn Go as well to like, because it's a has different use cases, and it would be good to know both. I love solving the puzzle, the Rust puzzle. That's the itch. Okay, I'm just going to assume that I did it and celebrate. Okay. Uh, great. Okay, so this one, where is it getting accessed from? Right here. Okay, so it's like, ooh, submissions get. And that is calling this function. Okay. So this is like the REST API URL for using the API. And then this is the thing that gets called. Okay. So do I define the shape here? What is the body? Where's the like request body? Is that on the context? What's on the context? Value. What is value? Value returns the value associated with this context for key. Bruh. I don't know if that's where it is. Ever tried GoLand or Rust Rover? Is that editors? I think those are editors. No, I have not. I'm using Z editor. It's written in Rust. And that's why I'm using it. I love Rust. Ooh, I love Rust. I was happily using Sublime Text before this. The only reason I switched is because this is open source and Sublime Text is not, and it's written in Rust. Create submission. So the data needs to come from somewhere. Wait, why is that the return value? That doesn't make sense. Let's look at the thing. Create submission. Submissions get post. Okay, this is what is wrong here. Oh. I see. Okay, that makes sense. To send it back, be like, oh yeah, this is the date. Kind of. Or maybe I just send back the ID. Ooh. What does this guy do? Maps. So create. Oh, he returns the map. Okay.
S map, mono map. So
Who calls this? This guy, right? Aha. Okay, so then this returns the ID. Okay. Is that the same plan? So this guy returns the thing, and then this guy would return the ID. Yeah, no, it's the same thing. Awesome. Okay. So instead of this, I should have ID. Where is that? Control ID message. Yes. Okay. So should I do the same thing? I don't know. What's down here? Do I have like ID message? User submission. Submissions filter, pagination error. Okay. ID. So that would match, but like, why not just have it raw number? I don't know. Okay, so if I do post, create new submission. Oh, look. Body should have the submission in JSON or something. Yes. How do I do that? And then the return value is ID. Wow. Okay, this is okay, so what is this called? OpenAPI Golang how to read. I don't know. Read. Post body. This is so generic and basic. I don't know if I'll be able to find anything about this. Like, I don't know where the. I don't know if this is stupid. Wouldn't it? Like JSON, right? You just post some JSON. You'd be like, oh, make this map, yeah, and then like you wouldn't put that in the query. There's too many parameters. Like it's an object. Like you could put it in the query, but it'd be like this many query parameters. It'd be ridiculous. I think Roblox does that. Or I know Roblox does that. I saw model create is doing that. So I've seen it done. 3 work days in a row. Yeah. Maybe I'll do it over here. Yeah, I just don't know how to do that. Okay, that's fine. It's okay, but so I can pretend that I do know how to read the body, and I can go like, ooh, create, and then I can go like, is it? I don't know. I guess I can look. Create. Okay. Okay. Does it do it differently elsewhere? Okay. Okay. So, ooh, I almost edited that. Okay. So I'm making a goober right here. Create. And then these will all come from some JSON. Oh. Wait. This is a model submission. Yeah, okay. So this is model depth submission here. Is it not? It is. So I need that here, model. And then it's there. Nice. Okay, cool. Dependency. Okay, so now this is missing like 17 fields. Can I go fill fields? Okay. Nice. Oh, it's got them like that as well. Cool. Great. What is that? Oh, okay, because it's not, the code hasn't been published. You love to see it. It's like chicken and egg every single time. This packaging is annoying. It doesn't like refer to itself. It refers to the remote version. And then you have to like finagle it to make it work. Okay, so what do I expect? Create. Create. Aha. Wait. Create request get ID. Okay, so basically it's gonna look like this. Maps. Yes. Okay, so this is a proto buff, which is nice. Do it. Time. So I'm gonna need time, I assume. Yay. And then this is something. So it has to. Why does it? What is that? 0. Jeez it. Is this auto-generated? Yes, it is. Okay, so is that like a Postgres thing where Postgres knows, ah, yes, 0 is a sentinel value. I'll invent an ID. I don't know. I simply do not know. This is not real. So there's got to be some kind of thing somewhere. Okay, let's see if I can make a variable. Var submission. What? Declared not used. Okay, cool. Oh, I just shadow it instantly. Is that's not allowed, is it? Um. Uh. Yeah. So I'm basically stuck on. I don't know how to read the body. So I have to like leave this for later and work on something else. Don't know how to read the HTTP body. So okay, so go generate, I believe. Ooh, okay. Big beans, okay. Interesting, I capitalized the D. Unmarshaled JSON. Okay. More. There's more. Okay. Cool. 10 files changed. Cool. Okay, and then this is like, ooh, I'm stupid. So I'm gonna do create submission. Sure. And then this is some code. I'll just do that. Okay. So that'll be like that. And I'll go back to here and I'll write the ones that I do know how to do. Let's see. Can I look at a different one? That is not what I want to see. That one. There. Okay, so whoa. Get. Okay, so where's a post? Let's find a post. Oh, there is no oh, because the OpenAPI. Oh, because it's the public API. You're not allowed to write anything. Let's see. OpenAPI Post request. The pet store example. The pet store example. Post. No way. Okay. This looks good. Pet store. Where's the guy? Bada boom. Okay. Put. Oh. Stop doing that weird GitHub things. Put is something. Okay. Request body. Okay. Easy clap. Okay. That's so easy. Imagine not being able to figure that out. Okay. Couldn't be me. I'm gonna go here. How do I do this? Boom. Just like that. That's it. That's how you do it. Components, request bodies. Cool. Okay. So it is a create submission. Neato. Oh, I've got it the other way around here. Submission create, I guess. I'll just do that. Nice. That's exactly what I needed to know. Okay, and then now I need to create this. Okay, so it's down here, schema. So it's gonna be similar to this, except completely different. So what are you allowed to specify here? Okay, so the ID, you're creating a new one, there's no ID. Display name, yeah. Date is implicit, submitter, yeah. Completed is implicit, submission type, target asset ID, status ID is implicit. Cool. Okay. The biggest of beans. Very, very big beans. Okay, so then I'm on this branch. Very excellent. Absolutely massive beans. Okay, so now I'm gonna go over to the thing, and it's going to have this right here. It's going to be API dot submission create, and then it's not params. It's like something else. Just message. I don't know. S. Perfect. Smap. I'll call it smap. Nah. Okay. So ID 0, I do believe, and then S dot. I guess I can. Does it need to compile? I don't know. Okay, so I'm gonna put this on the main branch. How does it work for the other guys? Okay, that's the same thing. Okay, cool. I could call it params. It's, I don't know. Okay, so request. Easy. Okay. So I don't believe that is real. I think it'll just be dot date. Should I just fill them in? Like, it's gonna be the exact same. So I can do submitter. Is submitter implicit on the context? I don't know. Okay. Request dot doink, and then completed false. Status ID erf. Golang doesn't have enums, right? What? Okay. Or maybe it does. I would like to use a named value here. I can just leave it like this for now. Oh, nil. Submission. Yeah. Oh, it. Ooh. Service. Yes. Okay. Service. Yes. So we want to do this. Boom. 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 ID bomb dot ID. What up? You need a comma there, but not elsewhere. Bruh. Okay. Okay. So let's do it again. Do it again. Type object. Content must have at least one entry. I don't know what that means. Is that the... What does that mean? Content. Huh? Is that not literally an exact copy? This is saved. Content. It says content must have at least one entry. Is that... Let's look at the example. Post. What did I do wrong? Let's look at the pet. Oh my god. It's what a huge mess. Schema components, schema order. Oh, it's that's the name of the thingy. It's a pet order. Okay. Category. Pet. Type object. Type object. Properties. What is it smoking? Duh. What? What is it smoking? I have no idea what's going on. Okay. Google error message. Open API. Content must have at least one entry. What does that mean? Um, is it saying at least one property has to be required? It is so unclear what it's trying to tell me. Got no idea. Did I put it on the wrong line? I don't know. How should I know? Why is this one okay and this one is not okay? Pet. Content. Is it here? Am I supposed to go like, ooh, content? Did not like that. Like this? Oh, tabs. Am I not allowed to use tabs? Oh my god. Okay. So was that the bug? What do you say now? That was the most unclear thing I've ever seen. It's like, oh, content must have released one entry, and then it points to the wrong thing. Okay. 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 Cool. Okay. What this? Okay. Kill. Okay, so this is probably like wrong, but like whatever, it'll just fail and break, and I'll test it. So whatever. Okay, so merg that, merc it in the master. Yeah, merge it. Do it. Okay, and then we can delete the branch. Okay. Cool. So now I should be able to have a curl thing that does that. I don't want to make a curl thing that does that. Where's the REST guy? REST. Advanced REST client. That is not opening. Okay. I don't want to test it. I just want to like make the whole thing and then have it break as I go. We'll find all the bugs later because we're not writing in Rust. Okay, well, that's one of many. So now get exists and create exists. Oh no. Oh, do I have to do tidy? Go mod tidy. Why not? Duh. Can I like... Oh, it's capital, isn't it? Okay. So why does that not exist? That should be here, right? Huh. Oh. Oh. Okay. So I have to write the function signatures here for all of my goober functions. That is just fine. Okay. So wait. Do I want that? Do I want to have like a submission create model? Oh. So this guy is the one doing the model. The other one is the guy doing the I'm the API, right? It's like, oh, I'm the API. Yeah. So why would I need the uh, uh, get? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Is this one? Yeah. Okay. I'm really low. Okay. Got it. Okay. Mm-hmm. Surely. Uh, data store. Is that allowed? Um. Okay. Is it trolling me? PKG. Data store. Data store. Wait. That's the current file. Undefined data store. Literally, it is here. Do I just say, oh, it's this? Okay. That's whack. Okay. What do you want? Uh-huh. This is the thing that its name was talking about yesterday. He's like, there's gonna be an error. And I'm like, okay. Cannot doobie do. Variable of type opt string as string value. Can I go like, I'm a function? Dot value? Okay. So, yeah, the old nil. Date undefined. Right. How do I make a new... Is there like time.now or something? Now! Ooh, time.now! Let's go! Okay. Okay, so what do you want? Oh, is it like a API? Is it like API? Yeah. So, some okay. Ha. Oh ha ha ha. Okay. I gotta like I have to like connect my neurons. The it's a name said something yesterday. He's like, oh, it's gonna do this right there, and now it's happening, and now I have to try to remember. So there's okay, so it's like it doesn't show on that, but then I can look at this, and then I can look at this. Okay, so it's this and not that. Dot value. Okay. Do. I'm ignoring nil values. I love ignoring nil values. Did it? Oh. Boop. I think I did it. Okay, I made a change and it compiles. Everyone calm down. The changes I made compile. It's no longer indirect. What does that mean? Okay, what? Okay, so this is like it's different now, and then great. Okay, okay, functions copy pasted. That it's this that. Okay, contents. This guy. We're gonna make it part of something else. Okay, so this goes with here, fixings, and then this is just matching the function signature to make it have the like trait implementation thing. So like you basically just have to guess what the functions are based on the other side, and then it just like kind of gives up at compile time if they're not the same, instead of giving you a clear error. Okay. Cool. Okay, so this is like part of this change, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. This is wrong. Yes, it is wrong. Okay, so we need to edit that. I'm gonna push and then push again. And it should just be the same, right? And then there's no difference. And then the difference between this is that. Cool. Okay, possibly this change also compiles. What's up with this? Okay, so okay. Okay. One down. How what okay, so I did one. And like this isn't even a complete list. So mentally draining to write something other than Rust. Okay. Oh my god, there's so much I have to do. I mean, I didn't do nothing today. Still got time. Do not edit this file. Okay. Okay, I opened it and it's like, oh, okay. Relax, champ. Uh, uh, ooh. So I can have a make file here. I can do like new file, make file, capital M, and I can like look at something else that has a muck. Something like that, except Docker build. So that's like Docker file. Build. Go build. What is triple dots? All right, so what's the worst that can happen? It like erases the whole project, but it's all like uploaded to Git, so isn't it fine? Uh, why don't I do my Scooby Doobies? I'll uh, mm, mm, I don't know what I want. That's the problem is I don't know what I want. Like I could work towards it if I knew what I wanted. Okay. Okay, something's coming in. I want to have a single thing that does what I was doing to test. So I was going like this. So that's like build. And then I was doing like this. And that's like test. But isn't that like credentials in the repo if I put that in there? I don't know. I gotta keep going. I gotta make another one. Tiresome. I'm like learning and it's just not interesting. So it's just tiresome. Okay, go away. And I'm like, I'm not like striving to make something as correct it can be as it can be. I'm like, all right, whatever, maybe that'll work. My bias. Okay, so let's ignore what I was doing before. And then we'll go to the not OpenAPI. We'll go to the map. So this is like So that's the calling the thing, and then that is the thing that's being called. So get let so it, okay. So I call. So it's like get list, yeah, and then it's like ID params dot okay, that's not right. So this is we want list, and then what does that want? Filters. Okay, so that's different. So that's get list, and this is list. Okay, filters. Boom. Easy clap. Okay, so that's that. This is already done. We want this guy, so we want to know who's calling this. Have this code. Okay. What? Is that real here? Yes, it is. What? Okay. Does that exist? I don't know. I don't know. Is that like this? I don't know. I forget the whole thing. Okay, that one is like the yeah. Okay, it is like this. Oh, why? How did I get away from that? Uh. Okay, so basically it's gonna be the exact same, except completely different. So let's do that. Okay, grabbing this. I called it. Okay, well it's sure whatever. Wait. Eh? I don't get it. But okay. Okay. For real? And then untyped nil. Value? No. Uh, uh. I don't know what's going on. I do believe it's going to be like this. Yeah. Okay, now what? Why? I just don't know what's going on. Seems so backwards. Like, just make it right from the beginning instead of like making new types. Opt submission filter, like that's literally optional values. I don't know why it's doing this. I don't know how to fix it. How about we do like this? Okay. Oh, why are you still here? Just to suffer? Is set. Okay, is set. It wants is set. Okay. 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 Uh, Okay, another one, another one. Okay. Bruh. I don't know how to do that. How do you like edit a field on a value in the database? Okay. Update. That's how. Whoa, I just answered myself. Okay, so it's somewhere. So I'm going to call this Shalimar. There it is. Yerp. So we're gonna do like something dot update. It's gonna be more like this. Update. Okay, and then it's like params dot. What do you want from me? Values. Okay. Dad. Okay. Um, I want a semicolon so bad. Okay. Is that allowed? Oh, okay. So it's just like, ooh. Okay, so literally, I can just return the error. Okay. For real, for real. Okay. Mm. Mm. Uh. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so I have to read the params. And do like huh? Like that. Maybe. Okay. So then these other ones are like the same thing. We do all three of them at once. So we do like, ooh, okay, so it's like, uh, oh, ooh, ooh. Okay, so it's like, yo, asset ID. I don't remember. Model. Who did what? Model. Asset ID. Asset version. Okay. So and I'm gonna say and then version. Whoa. Whoa. Made a conclusion that you are at least 27. What makes you say that? So what is this? This is status. Is this the checker? Does this guy need to check? I think it does. But not yet. Status. Woo, 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 woo. Implement patch methods. Hooray! Okay. Whoa. Okay, so I wrote all of them. There is no checking at all. No guarantees. Nothing is clear. Just kind of wing it everywhere. I want to take me back to guarantee land. Errors? It's a string. It's just a string. What the hell? Mario Kart video from 15 years ago. Bruh. You got the whole lore saga. I think you went through puberty 15 years ago, which, according to my calculations, means you're at least 27 years old. That's logical to me. I'm actually 29. I'm almost 30 years old. Can you believe it? Back pain, here I come. Okay. Cool. So all of the methods I made are now implemented minimally. So if I try to use them, they might work. Maybe, possibly. Who knows? You gotta test it when you don't have guarantees. Okay. Okay. Let's look at the diagram. Bruh. Okay, put it in docs. Baba Booey. So now Why do you have such a fire playlist all the time? Got lucky, I guess. I found this YouTube channel called Cool Funk Zay 2, and I was like, oh, I'm so excited for this because like there was a couple songs that were just amazing. Like I kept seeing the name, and then I I found the channel, and there's 6,000 uploads, and I'm like, oh. And yeah, it's a 6,000 song playlist of just banger after banger. So just got lucky finding the source of the funk source. Where am I? Uh-oh, I'm lost. Oh, there it is. The Cool Funk Zay 2, that's the playlist. Code and dance at the same time. Basically, that's what happens. Okay. Now what? I was looking at the thing. So I have create, change status, change status, change status, change status, change status, change status. Yeah. So what's going on? So that's this guy right here. So it's like, okay, so you can create, update. You can list. Okay. I think that's. Is that it? Did I do it? Does it? Is that the? Is that it? Well, no. I need like authentication stuff. Oh. Live in a big building. I can see you in the sky a bit. Yes, a little bit in the sky. Yeah, just right there. You can see like another apartment building. Oh, we can get some views of the sunset. Come on. Oh, the lights are getting in the way. Gotta be lights up. Windows are like blocked out. Yeah, so not Texas. There's another city over there. Oh, you can't quite see it. Yeah. Distracting quad. It's not that hard. Uh. So I think that This is like reasonably done. So most of the rest of the work is like authentication and website. Its name basically did the whole thing for me. Which is nice because I was trying to use Golang and stuff. Well, that wasn't very hard because they did the whole thing for me. Okay. So like I basically just copied a little bit of code. So not a whole lot of changes to get this far from where he did there. Like most of this is auto-generated code. I've only written what, 200 lines of code or something. Yeah, it's not a lot of work here. I'm glad I did the rest of those because I didn't realize there was like nothing else to do. Okay. Shirt is 5 sizes too big. Yeah, I love baggy shirts. Room to grow, you know? Except that I don't grow. And that's not why I like it. I just like how it feels. Okay. Well, I guess I have to start asking about context and login. So it'll be like a cookie thing. I'm thinking I'll just have like a yeah. So I think I'll be able to leverage the auth. I think that's how I'll phrase it. Okay. I don't hate it. Well, at the moment, I guess. So like, it's thin enough that it doesn't really matter that there's some bugs. Right. There's the right. There's still more the gnats thing. So it'll be like status. So would I split status up even more? I think that would make sense. So in my thing, I have these things. So I think that like these can be considered one action, and like these can be considered one action. So the reviewer can okay, so I think that yeah, so that those can be an action, and then this can be an action, and then these two can be the same action but have a different button that does the same thing. And then this, what about this? This guy can just like raw call the set status thing. It can have like elevated permissions. Or not. It could be two actions. And then, yeah, okay, so I think that's a good organization. It's like subdividing out the like status updates into actions, because like certain actions will have additional things that happen, like it triggers the validation or something else. It triggers the validation. Some of them trigger the validation, some of them don't trigger the validation. I think it'd be better to have that as separate actions with separate functions rather than one big ball of if statements in a single one. I think that's good. So should I have a status submit? I could have like status submit, status validate, status reject, status changes request. Like maybe that's a good idea. Why don't I go scope that out? So I got status, so I can go like if I break it out, then then I don't need a general one. Well, force change stats. So changes requested. That's only possible from there. Shouldn't really be problems, right? Post. I mean, it's not posting an information, but it's like changing some state. Okay, so these are the. Oh, where did it go? Why did it close? Okay, so these are the only valid state changes. Nothing else is allowed. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I guess the map maker could be like, oh, I want to unsubmit. So I think I should allow that. I suppose. I suppose it's fine to take it off this as well. So the submitter can just control whether they think it's under construction or submitted. Okay, so yeah, so it's very granular because each one has its own permission restrictions. You notice that for changing to a particular status, you're only allowed to do that with a specific role. So it's only allowed to become submitted if you're the submitter. It's only allowed to become validating if you're the reviewer. It's only allowed to be validated if you're the validator, which is not a person. And it's only allowed to be publishing if you're an administrator. Oy. Oy. Oh my god. No. Oh yeah. You don't grow. All you eat is bread and coffee and cheese. Don't forget cheese. And pork schnitzel. Mediocre pork schnitzel. It was really expensive. It was like $35 for 4 schnitzels. The other meals are like $25. and good. The schnitzel is like not good for some reason. But gotta finish it off before it goes bad. Okay, I should enumerate these and name them. Okay, so what? Submit. Should I just like name them the exact same? Like this. Okay, I think I want enum. Okay, so what submission does how do you enum in Goland? Can I just say ooh and it'll work? Wouldn't that be great? So like const sure. Boom. That's what I saw. And then we can do this, comma, and then equals 0. Is there... Okay, no comma. Okay, whatever you say, Mr. Goland. Okay, so default status should be this. So then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it generally moves up. So if it's submitted, status is not allowed. Whack. This is so whack. Okay. What the hell? Would it throw a fit if I do this? Who knows? Why isn't it namespace? This is literally just globals. I'll put some spaces. Cool. Cool, just cool. Oi. Okay. Great. Totally an enum for sure, right? Okay, so the default is 0 under construction. That's totally fine if it just breaks and goes into this state. It's not fine if it breaks and goes into like this state or something. One is a little bit special as well. I don't know if I should make that different. Some bitted. Some ambition. Should I make changes requests? It doesn't. It literally does not matter. I don't know, but like submitted is. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay, so now this is broken. Be akuas. Can I just say under construction? Ooh. Okay, so that's ooh. Oh, that's nasty. Okay. Whatever. Okay, at least it's explicit. Just like polluted into the global, the like enum variance. Horrible. Absolutely horrible. Okay, so so this is a can I like do, hey man. Okay. And then that'll just fail at runtime and then I can do it later. Okay. Cool. Or I did it right. Okay, so now there's some distinction. Okay, so that's not a status change. That's not a status change. It does need to check the status. Stop working. What time is it? It's 5 p.m., okay? It is winter where it gets dark out early. Stop! Okay, so I need to like check things. So completed, I guess, can happen at any time. Oh, and then model also needs to set it's like completed false. No way. Always reset completed when model changes. So I also need to like read the okay, so we're also dealing with like async stuff here. So it'll like read the bruh. Where like it'll read the value, something else can slip underneath it, and then I'll try to overwrite the value. I need to think about that. Don't click the buttons too fast. Don't click them at the same time as anyone else. Okay, so I think I'm gonna list checks here. check if caller has submitter role. Check if status is A, B, or C. Yeah, we have asynchronous issues here. I can't really lock it and like do mutual exclusion, or maybe I can. Maybe there's a way, but like that seems like stupid. There's got to be a better way. Should I outsource my thinking again? Oh, do I even need to have a parameter here? Because like it's only gonna mark it as true. Is there any situation? I don't think there is. So I think I can actually remove that. Parameters, submission ID, and completed is implicit. So I'm gonna write that down. Completed is implicitly true. Yeah. Woo. Oops. That's very bad. I didn't want to do that at all. Looks like it's fine. Cool. Okay. Rules for rulers. So we're gonna do the more comments. Okay. Cool. Okay, so does it matter what status it is? No. Cool. Okay. Cool. I want that. Okay, so now rules. More rules. Okay. Hello, Aimer. Famous beehopper. How's the go going? I am writing comments. I think I'm like done-ish. Well, not really. Like it might be functional. As in like it could you could conceivably push a map submission along the pipeline by prodding it with like curl calls, but there's no like permissions for who's allowed to do what. There's no automation of like what actually happens when it does that. So it's like the database core is like looking pretty good. Okay, so I'm gonna split this up into more stuff. Okay, so is it really that bad? Okay, so yes. I don't know. The system. Okay, so I'm gonna make more. Okay, so I'm gonna write this down for now. So this is like oh, I did that as well. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. So this is like try status enum. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Submission status enum. Okay, and then notes about permissions. Yay. Oh, does that also include? Okay. That should probably be part of an earlier comment. Okay, so that should be part of that. Completed is implicitly true. Great. And then this is like completed is set to false when the model updates. Hooray. And then I can move that down and not drop it. Okay, and then that's something real, that's something real. Okay. Cool. Okay. So now I'm gonna change this. I'm gonna, instead of having just one Chungus status, I'm gonna have like 7 different calls you can do. Yeah, so it'll be like different. Should I call it patch? I mean that's kind of what it is, but it's an entire action. I should have like action submission buoy and do like submit. Okay, so why don't I actually enumerate the actions here? Okay, so Wait, isn't this? Didn't I change? Oh, I didn't save it. Okay. Um. Okay, so 1, 2. Yeah. Um. Ah, okay. I need to have this. Okay, so. Aimer, yeah. There's more people on Twitch. Got the Twitch link in the description, and it's lower latency. I'm making a map submission system for Roblox BHub. I'm trying to organize the process and remove some human error, because right now it's like how you submit a map is you like use a Discord bot or like you edit this text document, and then I have to like paste things everywhere and like make sure I get the right map and stuff. It's like ready to fail. I could just replace the wrong map by accident or anything. Okay, so I want a list. Why don't I just take this and put it there? But well, this is like. Okay, I'll just go off of this, I guess. Uh, um, allow submitter to revoke submission. Should there be another one of like retired or something? I don't know, like inactive. So the map maker can say like, I'm not gonna finish this map. No, we don't allow that here. I don't know, it can be added later. Okay, so this is gonna be. Okay, so I need to write a action submission submit. So this is like role submitter I need to like summarize which statuses it's allowed to come from and which roles are allowed to perform the action. Can change status from bum to submitted. Something like that. So there's only ever two source. Okay. Okay, so there's my template. Can I like make this a template. That'd be nice. Oh well. Because like every single one of them is just gonna have this boilerplate on it, and it'd be nice if I could just. Oh, patch. Is that true? Yes. Okay. Cool. Cool. Okay, so good. Okay, so I guess I'll just do all of them. Okay, so what else? I'll put them over here. What? Revoke. Role submitter can change from these to under construction. Revoke. Okay, great. Next. Is reviewer is allowed to accept or reject. But like accept is like validate. It's like invoke validate or something, but like that's and then there's also the validator action of like completing the validation, and then it becomes validated. So how do I name this? If it's accept, that doesn't make sense for the accepted state because you can press it again. So a trigger validate or something. But like that's so long. Maybe I just need to do that. Trigger validate. So now we're on to role reviewer here. Role reviewer. So this is a map reviewer. Changes the status from either submitted or accepted to validating. Triggers validation and okay, so this is like one of the things that triggers some sort of action to happen. So maybe that's fine to say like, ooh, it's triggering, ooh, trigger, I'm triggered. And then what else is there? Okay, so there is trigger validation and then there's also reject. So this is role reviewer changes status from submitted to rejected. Okay, does that make sense that you can only reject a submitted map? What if I think that's fine. The map maker can kind of troll you, and like if you're like streaming map review or something and you're about to click reject, they can like switch the status to under construction and then you won't be able to change it. But at the same time, like, really, you're allowed to reject maps that aren't even finished yet? If you're allowed to press reject on an under construction map, that's like, wow, give them a chance. I don't know. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Oh, I forgot to change the thing. Ooby dooby. Okay, so what is this? Reject. Okay, so then request changes. Ooh. Change the status from wait, are you allowed to go from submitted to changes requested? Maybe. So you can go 3 different states. You can go from validated or accepted or submitted to changes requested. And then I can add more things later. For now, it's just request changes. Okay, and then those are the 3 actions that reviewers can do. And then there is the validator. It exists and it can do things. So validate. So this is role validator changes status from validating to validated. And like obviously that's only allowed by the validator. No way. And then publish. So like there's trigger publish and then there's publish, right? So there's trigger validate and validate. Trigger publish and publish. Okay. Change the status from publishing to published. Okay. And then the admin. Trigger publish. Role admin. Changes status from validated to publishing. Hooray. Okay, so that models all of the status actions as their own thing happening. Model each action with its own request. What do you mean name? Ah. Ooh. Ooh, that's kind of ugly, actually. I might actually go change this. Okay, I hope I don't lose it all. Submit. Okay. Okay. So this is like status action template. Okay. And then copy paste the template. Okay. So these are the actions you can do with different roles on the submissions. Okay, so now I generate no way. Okay. Why don't I yoink this and sploink it? Yoink. Is it this guy? I do believe it's this guy. And we can just sploink like this. Like this. Ugh. Okay. I think I can go like this. Return null. Yay. Okay, so now yep. Okay. Generate and edit submissions interface with mock boilerplate. Sure. Okay. 3,000 lines of code. Whee! Okay. Okay. Oh, look, I have comments for each one. Isn't that lovely? Hooray. Okay. Why do it not be building? Who did this? Oh. Oh, okay. It just needs to go up and then it'll do it. For real. And then go tidy. And then it's like, I understand. Oh, is that API? Ah, it's API. Okay. Okay. So cool. Okay, so I have documentation here now that says exactly what it's supposed to do. Ooh, it put them in alphabetical order. Pain. Whatever. It should be like pretty easy to do stuff here now. Except for the async part. I'm not really sure I can do about that. All right, I've outsourced my thinking to the cloud architect. Architect my cloud. Okay, so it'll be like get. This has the, yeah, okay. So it'll be like, let's find get. Give me that. Bob, Baba Booey, like that. And then there's no such thing. Okay, and then it goes like, if submission dot status does not equal model dot publishing, then return new error. A B? I don't know what I'm doing. How do I make an error? New error. Ooh. Okay. Error. I don't know what I'm doing. How does this work? Error. Oh, it's just wrapping it? Can I just go like, are you allowed to say like, ooh, I'm an error? No, I don't think so. String does not implement error. Oh, that sounds like a Rust error message. Trait bounds. How can I check for multiple enums at once? I guess I just need to do it not at once, and that's totally fine. Hmm. Is there something somewhere that generates an error? Hmm. Hmm. Hmm? Hmm. Errors.new. Hmm. Ah. Do I want to do it like this? Okay. So Braga, blah 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 blah. What I want to do here probably is prepend each of these with status. So which one did I use? I used this one. So I'll do rename status. Hooray. And then none of the other ones are used, so I can just go and then do it. Cool, 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 just cool. Okay. So now that's, I've namespaced it myself. The map system for submission, isn't it exciting? It's actually coming along too. Like I made a bunch of things. Yeah. So like in this file, submissions. These are like the things that can happen. The things that can happen. Is it going to be done? No way. So you can create a submission. You can get a submission. So what is a submission? A submission is either a map fix or a new map that's not in the game yet. 2 from now, who knows? Maybe it'll never get done. Don't talk like that. I intend to finish it. So like, yeah. So these are the things that can happen. You can set the completed value. You can set the model. You can, yeah. Error. I don't know what to do, man. I don't know how to make an error. There's a problem. You can't do that. Okay, so like unexpected status or something. I don't know. It's like invalid source status or something. Yep. Okay, so okay, so first it needs to check who you are. If caller role with 3 L's dot includes role validator. Check if caller has validator role. Wow. Knife system. Wait. Oh, status publishing. Okay. I think that's a good change. Namespace. I'm gonna. So all of this is new. Yeah. Okay. So prepend status with namespacing. Bruh. Golang moment. Okay, I don't know. I'm just gonna copy whatever this other guy did. Errors, hooray. Errors, hooray. Errors. Hooray. Logger. Okay, so it's gonna be this, like exactly, and that just closes. Okay. Okay. So, error, something, something, something. Error. So, okay, let's take a look. What is it? I'm an error. So, invalid status, invalid source status. Sure, invalid source status. Current submission status cannot transition. I don't know. Cannot change to destination status. Invalid source status. Okay. And then is there others? Is there another? No. Okay, there's no commas. So we go like stop trying to do that. We're gonna do like error roll. Should I call it roll? Action. Okay. Permission. Invalid permission. Insufficient. I don't know. Insufficient is whack. Bro. Permission. Denied. Sure, that's better. Caller does not have the required role. Permission. Denied. Hooray. Okay. So now I can say here, error, bada boom. Does this make sense? I don't think it really does. I think it's just like this. And then I can do. Oh, it does that for me. Very nice. Return error. Permission denied. Denied. Okay. Okay. But now what? Insane. Okay. So great. Fantastic. Enormous. Huge. Wow. Okay. So we're gonna do something like bruh dot bruh dot bruh bruh. Ooh. Okay, so it's gonna be like, why is he saying stankin'? Status. Is it status ID? Probably is. I should check. Yeah. Okay. Status ID. It's gonna be model.status published. Right? Is this a PMAP? I don't know. What? No new variables. Oh, you're not allowed to overshadow, right? Cringe. Can I just like do this? Why are you not allowed to overshadow? That's so crazy. Is this a PMAP? What is a PMAP? That's a parameter map. S map. It's a S map. Okay. Set status to published. Whoa. And then we just return there too. Yay. I don't know how to do that, but shouldn't be that hard when I do need to do it. When I do it. Okay. So that's what's going on. I would very much like for that code to exist, but that's like how the permissions work. Okay. Golang. It's getting the job done. That's for true. What do you do about error 2? Do you usually just like overwrite error 1? What is does it okay, does error 2 mean I'm like doing too much stuff? I don't know. There if. What in the tarnation doesn't if error equals okay. Oh, but I need this over here. Oh, that's unlucky. Yeah, I can't do that. Where was that other guy? Gorm. Okay, so that's how that's happening there. So those are like single error things. I guess I can do that. No, I can't because it would be overshadowing. Yeah. I don't know why my brain doesn't have a solution to the like async issue where like if it reads this here and then it's like checking it and then it tries to write it, someone else could have run a different action in that small amount of time. Like two people click on the button at the same time. And it's like it checks, it like reads it. Both of them read it. It like checks. Are you allowed to do this action? Yes. Are you allowed to do this action? Yes. And then it tries to do both actions at the same time. And it either does one of them. It does one or the other first, and whichever one happens last wins. And that's like racing and race condition. It's bad, and you're not supposed. Oh, hey, I could actually just smash this here, and that would solve the problem. Okay. I think that's a bit cleaner with this. But I had it explicitly exist before, but yeah, I don't know what this is going to look like. But baba booey. Okay, so then I basically paste role reviewer. Ooh, and then what is it? Reject status rejected. Nope, that's wrong. So it's coming from submitted. and then it becomes rejected. So this is the source statuses, and then this is the destination status. Set status. So this is like check source status says. Okay. Great. Okay. Nice. Okay. Yep. And then next is, okay, role reviewer changes status from up to the up. Okay. So this is the destination status. Status changes. Okay. Okay, so there's actually free statuses here. Or. Is that not how you do or? Is it the word or? How do you do or in Golang? Are you like not allowed to do multi-line? Seriously? Seriously? I guess that's what you get for not having semicolons. Redundant. That is correct. Okay. Validated. Accepted. You literally cannot put it on multiple lines. Is crazy. Submitted. Status. I just did that wrong. It's requested. Okay, what's up? Bools. Suspect or. Okay. Do I have code actions? What is bools suspect or? Is this like, is Golang dumb? I don't know what it's doing. Golang or statement. Okay. Incredible. Okay. Okay, what does it say? It says bools suspect or. What does that mean? Golang bools suspect or. Your condition is always true. You compare a string variable to two different string values. One of them will surely be true. Oh, am I stupid? Oh, I am stupid. I see. Okay. Okay, so that was just a brain issue. Okay, cool. Thank you. Nice. Little brain issue. Brain fart. Okay. Cool. Are you allowed to? Nope. Multiple lines? What's that? Statement spanning multiple lines? It's not allowed. We don't do that here. Okay. Role reviewer. Okay. Role submitter. Okay, where am I? I'm right here. Submitted or changes requested. Submitted. Changes requested. I think that's the last one anyways. Okay. And then it goes to under construction. Wait, for real? What is this? Wow, that was wrong. Cool. Glad I caught that. That would have been hard to find. It's like a tiny edge case. Okay. Why don't I reread it? Validated, accepted, submitted. Okay. 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 And it's becoming under construction. Okay. This one. Submitter changes from under construction or changes requested to submitted. Ooh, okay. Admin. Changes from validated to publishing. Okay. I think there's already a validator one. I think it's the first one actually. Okay. Validator. Okay, so it's the validator. We're going from validating to validated. Okay. Okay, and then reviewer. And is there multiple? Yes. Okay. Reviewer, and there's two of them. Oh, look at that. They're the same. I'm going to put them in the same order. Validating. Okay. Okay, so none of these do anything yet except change the value. Implement status actions. Hooray. Just like Alexander? No. O'Neill. Why after all this time? Okay, well that's just great. Does it build? It do be building. Okay. Why is it doing that? That's annoying. Okay. Nice. That's good progress. That's more than I thought I would do. Is there a problem somewhere? Is there a problem, officer? Oh, it's down here. Unused param 0. You goober. Okay. Well, some stuff. I did some stuff. Oh. Cool. Okay. I I was pretty unsure about this like do different of like having about this idea of having different actions even though it's changing the same property and like on the same object even like there's multiple different endpoints to do operations on the same object, but they're all different and they all have different conditions and they all have different requirements and roles and they read different things and it's there's a lot of stuff going on, and it was I got its name's blessing that it's not a dumb idea. So this is a dumb idea though. The like get and then set. I don't know how to fix that. I can't think of something off the top of my head. It'd be good if I could like have a transaction and the transaction like checks in a atomic way. Let's see. Go. There's probably a thing for that. Let's see. Transactions. Okay. Okay, so you can update account set balance. Okay. So it's literally just a transaction. That's all I need to do. All I need to do is like Baba Booey where Baba Booey. Simplifying outrageously, the commands don't look like this. Oh. You can't just do that? Oh. Well, that's very helpful to be simplified outrageously because I can like grasp what's going on. Okay. Ooh, shack attack. Okay. Okay. Baba Boo. Is that there are several separate updates involved to accomplish this rather simple operation. Our bank's officers will want to be assured that either all of these updates happen or none of them happen. It would certainly not do for a system failure to result in Bob receiving $100 that was not debited from Alice. Yes. Without being credited. Yes. Branches. Okay. Well, Okay, so okay, so this actually changes so that it checks the role first. I don't know why I didn't do that in the first place. And then I'll need to like construct a transaction here. So all I need is a directed edge, and that's it. It's a little graph, a little graphy guy, a little finite state machine going on. Okay. So instead of doing like this, being an idiot, I can have a dedicated goober that does the job. So let's go look at this guy. Oh, can I find implementations? Ooh, wow. Okay. Okay. Where? Okay. I think I'll have a special guy. Um, um, I will. Does it make sense? I think it does. So this is like, what is this? This is a status transaction. I need to like chain it. This is whack. So I need like condition update. So like I'll have a status condition. It'd be like dot status condition builder. That would be my favorite thing. Is if I could go like I have a status condition builder and then I want to do an update conditionally according to that status condition. So it checks the status. It's like yes, the status checks out, and it does the transaction. And then this is an unconditional update. I don't know how to do that, but this does solve the problem. So this is like special function that returns an struct which can be built into a transaction. And I don't know what it does. So this is like the chained update can only occur if the status matches one of the provided values. Period. Okay. So I don't know how to do that. So like status, so unnamed parameters, unlucky statuses. Okay, so it'll be like it just like does that. I mean, I guess it doesn't need to be a builder. That's actually stupid. It can just be status conditional hinging on the status. Update conditional. If status then update or something like that. If status then update. Sure. And I can do. Okay, it has ID as well. For real. For sure. And then values. Hooray. Okay, so we don't need a freaking builder. Get out of here. The update can only occur if the status matches one of the provided values. Way simpler. Okay. Okay, so we're building a friggin' transaction where. Okay. But we have more where. How do we like where? More where? More. And? Can you do like multi-where? This is pretty cool. Commit, yeah. This is like what you want. No way. Can I chain where? Surely. TX. Sheesh. Okay. Dest. Ooh. That's hideous. Where? Bruh. Save. Okay. That's what I wanted to see. Add conditions. Okay, so it could just wait. Okay, it's no. Can I just where? And it's fine? Okay, stop. Thank you. Okay, that doesn't throw any Scooby-Doo errors, so. Okay, so we want the big boy. Where am I? It's right here. Okay. Okay, so we want like if, oh my god, I have to freaking compiler just doesn't know because it's I have to push, pull, and then it'll know what's going on. And I'm in the middle of writing code, and it'd be nice if it knew where the code was without using a remote repository. Repository. Okay. So ID, and then we want. Can you just slice and be like, oh, it's one of these guys? Check source status. And then expected type. How do you make a list? Golang make slice. Make. Okay, well, let's try that. Ooh. Golang make list convert to slice. Okay, so I want to do like this. Cool. Oh. Oh. Okay. The last one is the thing. Okay, so it's this. Okay, so it's a atomic status update. So we always return error? Does it ever care? No. Okay. So we want to do this. Expected type. I don't understand. Golang list literal. I don't know if that's the right word for it. No, package. Like, why? What the hell? Int. Ew. Ew. Really? Ew. Undefined. Ew. What is that syntax? Like this, it's obvious what the. Okay. Okay, what if can I omit? Nope. Okay. Okay, that is Golang. Declare not use. Can I not? Cool. Okay. Update. So, oh, okay. Well, okay. Okay, so that's the transaction syntax. Okay. Figured it out. Okay. So all I need to do is delete this, but first do this. Boing, 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 boing. So this is no longer set status. It's like perform a transaction that checks the status before updating the struct. I don't know. Entry. Transaction, whatever. It's a transaction. Hooray. Okay. The big frickin' beans. Okay, so we do the same thing for everything. Get out of here, and then get out of here. Oh, it's I can just return it, right? And then so there's tree of them. I can actually do this. Nice. And then go like this. Click, click, boom. And then, not real. Ooh, there's no error. Okay. Cool. Okay, keep going. Okay. Bada boom. We could tear this world apart. Right. Okay, so this is a transaction. I love copy pasting. Just love it. Okay, get out of here. Okay, there is 2 statuses. Okay. Um, cool. Would this also work? Yeah, no, it would. So I could use this for everything. Oh, crap. Okay. Okay, this is slightly less dumb. Cool. I thought that might happen. It'll probably happen again, where I need to like just change every single one of those. I haven't even finished the thing. Gorm. So where? Loop? I don't know how to do a loop. We'll see. Var. Tx. Okay, and then for. Can you like iterator? Status in statuses. Let's see. Golang for loop over slice. Cool. So this is and I need or. So this one is fine, but I think I need to build these all at once. Let's see, SQL transaction where multiple Boolean. When? So you have or. Okay, well, I'm just gonna assume I can do that. So let's do let's see, Golang join strings. Join. Format strings.join string. Okay, so I need to transform status into string. Okay. Is there like map statuses that for? What is that? statuses dot Okay, so I want to map this one into a different one. Shit. What? Make string size. What is triple dots? Hello? Why did I do that? Okay. So this is like okay, so it's that, and then for wait, is that another one? Okay. Format Golang string format. Oh, I know where there's one. Somewhere. Surely. Surely. Where is it? Ho ho ho. Sprintf. Enormous. Okay. I do believe. Sprintf. Okay. So we go like, hey, hi. And then this is %d. And then we do expr I equals. And then we do tx where. Ooh. Expr dot hello? Why is it doing like that? Why is it XX join? Or surely tx equals undefined type. Didn't I just see that? Golang string slice join. What? Really? Strings dot join. Holy garbage. Okay. Okay, so I just have to go like strings. And then it'll do the thing as well. You love to see it. Okay. Well, that was awful. That is so awful. And I don't even know if it's right. Um, surely where is the same as where and. Okay, not exist. Yeah, so there's another error. But, yes. Okay. Um, uh, construct transactional update. Big. Okay. And then now I can do like this and that, another thing. And then it'll not hate me. Okay. No field. Yeah. Oh. I see. So I need another one. And this I forgot. Model dot oh. No, it's there. Status. What up? Status says for real? Okay, does it like it now? Okay. Does it build? Oh, okay. We're learning. Golang. Golang. Okay. Well, that is a step in some kind of direction. A paradigm shift in the way Golang works in my mind. I wonder if its name will will look at that and go, "This is horrible," and like fix it. Don't do that. XD. Oh, it builds. Let's go, it builds. Hi. Okay, so I actually have to use this for the model as well. So create submission, blah blah blah, get submission. Oh, these are the, okay, no, this is patch submission completed. There is no conditions for this. You are always allowed to do this. Well, yeah, but you have to be the game. The game is always allowed to do this. If you beat a map, it always means it was completed. But you're only allowed to change the model under certain conditions. So we got to check that. So it's one of these. So it's going to be like, so it's going to be like that. So what, who, okay, it's like this. Yeah. Okay. So status 1, 2, 3. So you're only allowed to do this in 3 different statuses. Should you be allowed to upload a new model while it's submitted? Because like I could make it so that the map maker has to pull it out of being submitted, then update the asset, then submit it again. I think that's jumping through hoops. I think it's fine because it's going to be tested. So like if they're like watching the map review stream and they like slide a new version in right as it's accepted, it still has to pass validation and it still has to be tested. So not a big deal. Okay, well that's actually great. Use transaction check for, what's the function called? What the function? Patch submission model. Yay. Well, I'm quite pleased with that. I have some sort of something is going on. It's not a big nothing burger. Problem how to deal with async? No problem. Just did that. This is not a thing anymore. So submitter role. So this is fixed. Pseudocode. Okay, good. There we go. Cool. Cool. I think that's I'm satisfied with that. But what do I do next? So presumably I literally have a database and a REST, and it's callable and it works. It's untested. It's callable, it runs, but it's untested. Oh yeah. I'll test it in production. It's fine. No, I'll make the thing that you're supposed to use and then test everything at the end instead of like designing curl commands, I think. That took me half an hour to think of using a transaction. I'm a little bit upset that I didn't just instantly come to the right solution. But this is definitely not my field of expertise, so I'm glad I even got an answer that would solve the problem. Cool. VV nice. Okay, well, this is very good. I made a bunch of things. I documented it. I have an intention of what I'm going to do. But what's next? Let's look at the diagram. No, not Roblox emulator. Okay, so I could either work on the validator or the website, or try to get the auth doing things. I think the most fun for me would be to like make the validator, but the most learning would be to make a website. I did not expect to get here today. This is like runnable. It's like probably we could get this up and running and then have, well, I guess we would need authentication to do that, to like put up a live version. And then it could be queried, and then it just needs a front end. So I could get IceWolf on the front end on the website, and I could work on the validator. That's like, I should probably follow IceWolf and like let IceWolf choose how to make the website, and then like get in on the action and try to edit it so that I know what's going on, instead of just going like, I'm gonna make a website in Rust, and then no one can do anything because it's a stupid way to make a website. So maybe I should work on the validator? Because, well, the validator is the only thing that gets invoked. Nats. Okay, well, I mean, maybe that's not such a big task. Nats. I just split up the status changes. So the nats will be inserted in some of the status changes. Yeah, okay, so it needs to change the status and then send the message. And like, if it fails, whatever. I can fix it if it breaks. But if I do it the other way around, it could possibly finish before the status is changed and fail for a different reason. So I think that having that hole is fine, and I can just fix it if it breaks. Okay, is this... It just kind of goes together. Cool. Aw. Okay. Right. Okay. So before I end the stream, I want to figure out what I'm going to do tomorrow. Do you have to add tabs? Required? Oh God. uh. Oh, this is something from earlier. What is the correct format? did I do? I don't know how to read the body, I said. But this is literally doing exactly that. Should I push the entire thing? Okay, cool. Okay. Okay, what am I going to do tomorrow? What am I going to do tomorrow? What did I do today? Today, I implemented more stuff for the map submission system database. Tomorrow, I either need to work on the validator, the map validator for map submissions, or the website. And I think I want someone else to lay out how the website is going to be put together, because I have zero clues about that. I'll just like let someone get it started and then jump in and try and understand what's going on. The validator, I could do that all myself. I have lots of confidence with that. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do the validator instead of the website. So I'll call on Icewolf, be like, hey, well, I guess it's not, okay, I think I need to like, okay, I think I need to, okay, I'm going to write it down, Thursday. Wrangle permissions. And then work on the validating. So like sound the alarm, permission stuff has to happen. I'm chatting with it today. It's telling me what I'm missing. Uh, Okay, so I wasn't missing anything. It just sees stuff. You, you. I. Funny. Okay, so I wrote down something that I'm gonna do tomorrow. So I want to talk about permissions, and I want to uh, make the validator. Story points. What is that? All right. I just brought up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I did stuff today. I have a plan for tomorrow. Good. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm in the stream. It is Wednesday, my dudes. And then come back on Thursday and write more code and do more things. This is going like so much better than I thought, and it's all because of its name. He's really smooth things over. I like collaboration, programming collaboration. I haven't really. It's not the norm for me working, but it's nice. Okay. Goodbye for now. I'll be back tomorrow. Monday to Friday. Work. Goodbye.